Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. How is everybody? I just got back. I look like I got a lot of... You can run Quant Tower with your rhythmic connection, but I'm not sure that'll help anything. Will it that echo? Because it's already it's a rhythmic thing, right? Like the same as your first setup. Move the connection and then add it again. Man, poor. Like an MT connected to Apex, yeah. 2343. $343 yeah. Yeah, it's connected and working. I mean, we hadn't taken any trades, but it's connected and working. Man, poor. Should drop a lot, but suppose. Stop trading rhythmic for a minute. Okay, that's important. Do not remove those accounts. Okay, so stop trading. Still trading. Brooke. Let's see. I got the rhythmic having issues again. Yams. It's sunny. Hopefully you're still in the thing. If you had a problem and it was a rhythmic issue, don't trade the account. Just let the account go, and they will fix it. If it was a rhythmic issue, then all right. Hopefully you're here. Are you here? Do I need to DM you? DM you. But, oh, hey, Asif. What are you saying? Back to a ton of stuff, guys. Noticed that recently you've been doing mostly gold and haven't really touched NQ. I always trade gold. It's by far my favorite asset. I use NQ. Oh, that Echo Pest posted that too. Trading. Okay, hopefully Sonny saw that. Are you here, Sonny? I don't think he is. I may have to DM him. Maybe you were only doing NQ for the reality hack then. Yeah. I do NQ for the reality hack, yeah, on the 3 minute, but I do gold on the 5, but yeah, it was obviously the plays happened a whole lot quicker on the on NQ on the reality hack also. But I still trade NQ, but mostly just like Manpour says, mostly for evals. I'll take a few trades here and there on PA. As of late, I'll take some, but it used to be that I didn't trade NQ at all except for evals, and that was absolutely it. Gold is my main asset to trade. I prefer it over everything, honestly. Let's see if we can figure out something with this. Am I on close here? Yeah, I mean, we saw this move down. I'm sorry, Brooke, that you were in that long. I mean, I feel like the news has gotten easier and easier and easier to predict. Everybody thinks that the news is some kind of craziness, but it seems like super easy to predict the news. It's just, again, I try not to just trade predictions, right? You see it pushing now. Do I see it pushing where, Max? I mean, up right now, it could go, it could push, yes. We'll see what the next candle opens at. I would love to see the lows taken. I'm not sure it's going to happen. Yeah, push up, yeah. All right, man, push up, yeah. I mean, it could. I'd like to see the lows taken. honestly. It's going up. Hey, flow. But I would like to see it come back down and take the lows out before anything. I mean, you can look at this and you see what I'm seeing? It looks like, I mean, we put a wick on this candle right here. So before the news dropped, I drew all this out on the chart for whoever was here, right? I drew out that this candle was going to do essentially exactly this. I drew it all out right before the news dropped. I expected to put a wick on this candle here. My problem is I know everybody's went long here. That's why we got these build-up candles, so everybody tried to catch this falling knife. So stop losses are below. Even though we grabbed them here by breaking structure down to the downside, everybody will say, okay, well, that was the liquidity grab for the move back up. But what about all the longs that entered here? You know, we have longs that entered trying to catch this. So there's longs here. I want them to come back and grab them longs. I mean, I realize it's not nice or whatever, but yeah. I mean, I want to come down and grab them stop losses before making a move up if we're going to go up. So, there's that. I mean, does that mean? Yeah. Well, don't know what to say. We got a wickless candle over here, just the same on, I don't know. Yeah. Right here. So I'd love this to get filled as well. That'll bring us down to grab them longs and stop them out before going up. I don't want a long right now. Everybody's long. I don't want a long here. Somehow we need to get them out of the game before I want a long. Will it work out for them? Maybe, you know. Just not a position I want to be in though. That's the problem. I don't want to trade with everybody else. That's always the issue, right? If that makes any sense, Max. I mean, I'm not telling you not to long. Everybody's long, right? So that's why I don't like to be long here. I would rather see it come down and grab them stops for sure before thinking of longing, because most people are long. But it could go up. There's no reason why not. If you have a reason along, by all means, I'm not telling you not to. More than likely, it'll put a bottom wick on this candle right here. And then it'll flip this candle and go up and at least touch, you know, weekly to this area here. So that would be, I mean, if you were asking me right now, where's it going to go? But I'd like to come down again. Knock all this stuff out. You can go to the 5 minute. Let's see. Here's what everybody's looking at. You can see it. They bought it up. Higher low. Higher high. Higher low. Higher high. They're waiting for the higher low to be put in. And then it should break the higher high to come up here. That's ideally how people trade it. So there should be tons of buy orders that come in here and the tops of these highs that push this price back up. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason to say it's not going to go up. I just don't want to trade with them. That's all. If you want to trade it, you can. Essentially what I'd do is I'd wait for this to put in the bottom wick, put my stop below the bottom wick, and then put your entry at the break of the highs and run it back up to this consolidation area right here. If that's the position you're trying to get in. I'm just not looking for it. I mean, I don't want to be part of that because I know where the stop losses are set right now. However, you probably could pull a reality check or a reality back here if you want. That was your low. So, yeah. definitely could. And that goes right up into that consolidation, just like we spoke about. So makes complete sense. Again, I'm not going to take it. You're more than welcome to. You actually could take it off this level right here. TP1, TP2, stop below the lows. So it'll look a little something like that. Much more risky entry than, say, you know, running the highs, which will look a little something like this. Break will be there. Bottom below the wick. I mean, wherever that is, we've got to see the wick put in first, right? So we don't know where it is yet. And then target the same area back up into it. You're going to have a bigger stop loss. You know? Running this way as far as stop loss to what you're going to gain out of it. But this is much riskier because you're just trying to catch this drop, hoping that the reaction happens here. Can it? Yeah, absolutely. So however you guys want to do it, I'm waiting for these lows to be taken. Is this a trading setup? Yeah. Is this what everybody's looking at? Yeah. I'm not saying it's not. It's just not what I'm looking at. I hope that makes sense. So again, as all other trading strategies go and everything adds up to it, this is your perfect spot to long. So I just yeah, it doesn't matter to me what perfect spots are. I look at it in orders, stop losses, you know. Oh, that makes sense. Does that make sense, guys? I'm going to remove all these positions off of the screen. If anybody's looking to take any of those, there they are. Everybody knows how it plays. You know what I mean? So, completely up to you what you want to do with it. Obviously, you're looking at the same area for the long. I'm not taking any of those. So, yeah, there's that. Hopefully you guys got a screenshot. I would have took the long if it would have played out the way that I showed it before I went out for some air earlier, and that would have been if this would have came in, this candle would have opened here, and I mean I drew it out for everybody earlier. Came down, broke the low, and then came up, flipped, and pushed up. If that would have happened, then yeah, I would have been in it. You know, that's a very small bottom wick. I'd like to see the candle flip, and I mean, I'm not I don't want to you know, say that when I'm sure a lot of you guys are in longs, but I'd rather see the candle flip, come down here and take the lows, than make a new bottom wick and flip and come back up if we're going to go long. But that is me. All right, what do we get? Is this a wick? A top wick? Top wick also good. Top wick, yeah. Yep. Doesn't look like much of a wick. Alright, Sonny, was Sonny ever here? Okay, I'm writing you in DM. Okay, I won't write you. If you had a rhythmic issue with that account, they'll reset the account to whatever was a loss. They'll fix it. Just don't trade on it. They'll fix it. Because it sounds like it. I mean, there's screenshots all in the server and everywhere else that they're having rhythmic issues. So as long as you were part of that rhythmic issue, they just reset the account to whatever it was before that loss from a rhythmic issue. They've been having rhythmic issues. I cannot tell you why. It's super annoying, and what I have experienced happens more often when I trade 6E. You know, I can't get my 6E chart to even work. When I try to pull up 6E, Sony, everything freezes, and I have to completely restart Ninja, and it's always been that way. I cannot tell you why, but I've always struggled with the Euro, so I've never traded it. Yeah, you know, Manpour, it's always been an issue for me. I don't know why I can't trade any of those pairs. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to trade. Yeah, and it may not even be just a rhythmic thing. I don't know what it is. Maybe an Apex thing, maybe a Ninja Trader thing. I'm not sure, but yeah. I don't know. Does anybody trade Tradevate with Apex and has traded successfully 6E? Anybody here, guys? Anybody able to accomplish that? You have, Asif? Okay. Well, there you go. Maybe it is a rhythmic thing then. Maybe it is a rhythmic thing. Hey, Flo. Gotta figure out where you went.
I'm back.
I didn't know you were gone. I said, hey, I was sitting there going over the chart. Look back, you're gone. I'm like, where'd he go? No, nobody full ported, I don't believe, on the news. I drew it out early, right before the news hit. I drew out what I was going to do, and it did it pretty well. The only problem was Brooke was in a dang... He was in a dang long, which was bad, and I knew it was going to go short, but there was some signal that he took from somewhere that was long. It's not great, sadly.
Broke, come on, man.
Yeah, I don't know where he pulled it from. He dropped me a screenshot up in chats, but he pulled some signal from somewhere. I was like, man, no, come on, don't go long here. He's like, is this valid? I was like, well, you know, there's structure there, but essentially you're just saying, okay, well, it's definitely going to bounce at structure, which just doesn't make any sense to me. I need confirmation before trading. And once you started watching the candle build and we didn't break those highs, And I showed him on the chart where the highs were. We need to get over that, and if we didn't get over that, I was pretty confident that it was going to be a push down. You could just see how the orders were coming in, right? You know, when you watch those candles builds, you can watch exactly where your buys and sells are coming in at, and you're pretty confident that the buyers aren't winning, no matter how much they're trying to put into it. You knew it was going to push down, so I drew it out on the chart, and he was like, "No, don't draw it that way." Well, can't help it. He says, "I'm wrong." I said, "I know, but I can't not draw it that way. That's just what's going to happen." Now I'm hoping we come down here and take these lows out. That's my next hope. I want to shake the longs out and induce the shorts. Breakout traders will probably try to go short. Would even be better. Everybody saw this as super, super strong support right here. So that's why we got a wick below it. But the thing is people still tried to go long there. That's why we went up like we did. So I want to see him come down and grab these stops so everybody's long. Everybody expected this to hold first, and it doesn't hold, and then they expected they just got stopped out with a liquidity grab, and price was going to go back up, so they went long again, and that's the reaction you see here. That's the longs coming in. Now we want them to come down, grab them stops if we're going to go long, and give us a reason to get back in, right? Nice little push through 5-minute lows, caught 10 free tick. Beautiful, that echo. Good job, good job, good job.
Hello, my fellow traders.
Hey, Phils.
What is going on?
Not a whole lot, not a whole lot. Not really much. It's pretty predictable.
Yes. Unfortunately, I had a better entry on this gold short at the top, but it decided to hit my stop loss in profit before the big drop. So
yeah, it happens.
Yes, I only made 50 pips, but I could have made like 400 billion.
400 billion.
Something like that. The math, I failed math and I did not show up to my what's it called? My final exam for high school. I did not show up for math because I knew that I would have no chance. Because they make you explain your answers in math. It's like I can't even get an answer. How do I explain? Okay, but anyways, I'm still shorting gold now. I entered 40 minutes ago, and I am up 80 pips now.
Yeah, it should go down and break the lows here, Phils. So you should be good because we should come down and break those lows. I would still, if I was short like you right now, I'd wait for these lows to get broke, and then I would grab a stop loss and put it close because they need to grab this before it goes back up. But there's nothing saying it's going to go back up either. So I drag a stop loss. You could get a pretty good push because we need to fill some candle wicks over on this side. So it could push down a bit when it's going to hit stops right here. When it hits the stops, it's going to give you a pretty good push. Just make sure that you don't give back much more than you have to. You know what I mean? Because if it gives a big push and then turns around and comes back up, don't let all your profits waste away, man. Make sure you catch the move. I hate when you go into huge profit and then give it all back. There's no point in that. Keep your money.
Well, I've set my stop loss to break even. So yes, I could put it more in profit.
Yeah, I would right here. It's going to break. It'll break this low. See, tapped it first. That's everybody thinking it's holding. They're gathering long orders, and then they'll push through it, and you'll see this push down. There's push. You'll see what I'm saying. should push down and grab these because everybody went long there. Some people could have got out because it did go up a bit, but I still think we're probably going to have some stops to push through there.
Okay, I put my stop loss. Now I moved it to 70 pips in profit.
Okay.
So that way it will collect profit if it decides to go up. But I think next week, by end of next week, we will make a new bottom, like a bottom, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. And then you can go up to 2,700. Yes, it is a very popular song back in the 2000s.
There we go. Push. There's the one tap. One more and it should push through there. Come on. And it's slow. That ain't it. That ain't it. We ain't there yet. There you go. Now push. Pushing it.
Meanwhile, we have the GameStop scenario going on as well. I believe the position is he either has $1 billion in profit right now, or 5 billion.
Yeah.
Right? But those numbers are not exaggerated. It is actually the math. When I say he, I am referring to Roaring Kitty, who actually is going to go live on YouTube in a few hours, which is kind of big because it will be the first time in like 4 years. And as soon as he goes live, the stock should, pump. You know what they say? Buy the rumor, sell the news. So after his live stream, maybe dump.
What's gonna dump? GameStop?
GME.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha.
But that is only because of a sell-off, because of the people who are buying the rumor, selling the news. See? So that during his stream in 2 hours, when it starts, this is when the price will pump more than it already has. And then, bada bing, bada boom, people will cash out. Or, a large percent of the retail. However, there will still be the normies that are going to hold with him. So
why is it so slow?
We could do a lot.
That's good. What's GameStop in the? Is it on the? Yeah. Oh, there's a little bigger. I'm half listening to you, Phils. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I have
zoned in on this chart.
10 minutes ago, I have purchased the GME stock, $100 worth. I don't know why, but it made me do a fractional buy instead of a normal buy. Even though I had enough money for a normal share, it made me buy a fraction. I don't understand. And then I also bought $100 worth of the GME shitcoin, which I predict will have more larger percentage volatility than the stock because of it. It's a coin, a speculative coin, as well as the kitty coin. And the reason I buy these coins is because yesterday someone bought $36 million worth. So these are not your average shitcoins. Since telling you guys I was in 40 pip profit, I am now in 140 pip profit. I take that as an educational signal. Pretty soon I'm going to get the master trader role.
As the bottom wick for this candle like we were talking about. I'll wait for the hour close, guys. If we can get a down wick and a flip, possibly. I want it down. Yeah, I don't even care if there's down wick on this candle. Man, I should wait for range too, though. Let's see how this closes, guys.
Are you looking to scalp the retracement up, or what are you wanting to do?
Yeah, I'm looking for a long. Yeah, I was looking for it to come down and grab these stops before getting in. I just am not a super fan of that reaction. That was super slow. Super slow. 14.3. What you're watching, Sonny? 14.3. 23, 14.3? Okay. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'd like a reaction. I'd like a nice push at the end of this candle. I'm not a big fan of how this candle pushed at all. Yeah, I'm not in love with it. I gotta be honest with you. I would have liked to seen a push down. Didn't happen. It's kind of a slow linger. Super confusing. You can't tell me that the traders weren't greedy on those longs. There's no way everybody got out. Oh man, there's no way.
Bulls are trying too hard. I think if you want to have high win rate, I stick to shorts only for the next week. Week or two maybe.
23, 14.3, yeah. 23, 22, 23, 14, 2309, yeah. I really expected we were going to move up from here. I don't like that though. Everybody longed here, trying to catch the knife. Came back up. It's a decent move, but you can't tell me they didn't get greedy after the whole move down. What are we talking? It is a good move. 156 ticks, 160 ticks, but I know for a fact that these guys are greedier than that. That's the whole reason that, that's half the reason guys lose, is because they can't seem to drop their positions. So, but then that reaction is not what I was looking for.
You don't want to catch a topic with reality.
No, no, never. Never, never, never.
But what if there is an orphan underneath the knife? Will you catch it then?
Yeah, you're probably supposed to then, right? We got 4 minutes on this candle. I wouldn't mind if it just pushed in the 4 minutes. If we get a nice push and then just stop. Just a complete stop candle. No wick. And then we get a bottom wick on the next one and I'll take the flip of that candle. It'll be risky though, guys. So be careful. I'd love to see no wick on this candle though. I'd love to see a push to where it pushes down a little more and then just stops dead. No wick.
Yeah, I'm gonna full port the next trade. I don't got a choice anymore.
I would not full port the next trade, but that's me. I'd like to see something like that. And the next candle come in and it'll open right here and push straight down. Right? Push straight down. And then you have a wick. Just like this. And come up and flip that candle and come back up for a bullish candle. That's what I'd like to see, but I am not super confident that's what we're going to see. Let's get these out of the way so that maybe we can see what we're looking at. Don't think that's what we're going to see, but that's ideal here.
So on XAU USD, I'm looking at the 2300 zone, maybe, which is $7 away. But I think if it breaks it, I think we're going to Guatemala. Only because we need to go to 700 this month. Okay? Speculation. But I think that the only way to get there is to collect a retail liquidity. Once we have enough, then the institutions will have enough buying power to push the price up to where it needs to go.
Yeah, we did just a small reaction on the first 4-hour wick to the tick. Yep. I'm not a super fan of how this thing's moving at all. You're long again, Brooke. Not be long
No,
yet,
it's still
man.
the same. It's still the same one.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's not. I mean, maybe now you could go long. All joking aside, but I would wait. But I mean, this would be the time. This would be a better time to be long currently. Are you on PA or eval?
PA, sir.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you haven't rebought yet, have you?
No.
Okay. When we get the setup, if it plays and we get a setup, you want to add to your position, and then we'll manage you back out. But unfortunately, we're making a top wick, not a bottom wick. So what?
When you're gonna give a trade, I'm gonna get out of this one because this is only 2 micros and I'm down $600. So when you give a signal, I'm gonna close this one and go with 2 minis or 3 minis.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, currently there's not a. Currently, we definitely don't like this candle. So this candle is even worse. But.
I think we're going to take out, we're going to move up just a few dollars, and then we're going to drop again.
Yeah, unfortunately with this candle, we're definitely going to go down because we're going to flip this candle and at least put a bottom wick on it. The big thing's going to be if these lows hold or not. If they don't, that's a lot of ticks. I don't like this. I don't like this candle at all. I don't like this candle because I put on a little top wick first. If it comes down and breaks the lows, then comes back up and breaks the highs, that'd be great, but your stop loss is going to be far too big. So if it does something like that, what we'll wish for is a doji on the 30.
Yes, I am also looking for a doji cat.
And then a wick down and a flip for the move. I just can't short here, guys. I got to be honest with you.
This is not
We've
financial
came down
advice,
way
but
too
what
much.
you guys would- not financial advice, but I will tell you guys when to short. It's going to happen in like 50 cents to $1. Okay, I'm shorting now. This is not financial advice.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm not shorting here. You could short down to the bottom of that wick fill, but there's not a reason to currently. You'd want to wait for the flip. But yeah, you do you, Phils. I'm definitely not shorting here.
Doing me hard.
Oh my jeez.
My TP is 22.85 on XLU USD. I am already 10 pips in profit. The entry for this position is still not over. My stop loss is 23.25, but I expect us to still push up a little bit more, maybe $2 more, $4 more, and then we can maybe start to see the bigger rejection. But I had to FOMO into that entry $1 early because no reason.
Oh man, Bear Bull, I just saw that you put that. Yeah, the stops didn't really, there wasn't a reaction like I expected, so I'm not sure yet. We're still watching these candles build. Currently, there's nothing you can do with it. This candle should flip right here and move down and at least test that wick. Now if it breaks it, then you have a little something to, to deal with again, but currently, it's just kind of banging around. It is just kind of banging around.
My short that I just placed is now up 30 pips. That is 0.10%.
Should go up more than that because it should go down and test that wick. Like I said, it should. I mean, I don't know. It's just the price is really funny currently. They're holding it. There's no more news today. I don't get it.
Okay, reality, let me explain. When there is a lot of hype in the stock market. People take their money out of safe haven assets and they put it into the speculative stock. So because the GME is making groundbreaking history right now, is putting their money.
The reason that gold went down is because China stopped buying. Didn't have nothing to do with GME.
China stopped buying because they're buying GME.
Stop. China's not invested in GME. Come on now. I don't believe
Kim
that.
Jong-un is probably one of the top holders of GME.
That's, everybody on stream, this is not financial advice. Please don't take this as factual information. Oh no, my side hurts. This hurts. I'm laughing too hard, Phils. Quit. There's just no way that China's buying GME. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is funny though. That is funny. Oh, Sonny. Bills, you're always bringing the best jokes. Yes, he is. That gives me an idea. Well, if you've got one.
Look at the gamers in chat. I didn't. I DM'd you, Sonny. Sorry, I'm not gonna say it out loud. Oh, look at that. That dude broke his screen. What happened? He like thought he won and he didn't? Somebody just sneaked by him at the end, or what happened there? I don't play games, guys, so I don't know what's going on there, but you don't look happy. His options expired on GME.
I got a question for you though. Like, this dude either doesn't hit very hard or something, because look at that monitor. That monitor's on top of a book. And dude just starts wailing on the screen, but yet the screen doesn't go nowhere. Like, what kind of book is that, man? Is it magnetic? How's it holding that screen on there?
Made in China.
How did that screen not go nowhere? He picks up that keyboard and he starts wailing on that thing, but yet the screen just sits there like, yeah, bitch, try again. I mean, I don't get it.
This might be a hand-eye commercial.
I don't know what it is, but he got Gorilla Glue on the bottom of that thing or something. What is going on? Paul, that's funny. Oh my jeez. Oh. Get it? Like, he is beating that screen with that keyboard, and the screen just sits there like a boss. Doesn't even care. It's just sitting up on this slippery book. Like, how? How? What? Gosh. These gamers are something.
Osif, how are you doing?
Yeah, maybe, Sonny. Like, baby Doge.
Don't get me started on shitcoins. I have most of my net worth in the shitcoins.
Well, I mean, it's either good or bad.
Yes, it's my mindset.
It'll either go up or down. Yeah, it'll either go up or down, I promise.
So far it's going down, but it's okay. Because soon we will go up. As soon as the live stream starts, the GME coins are going to pound. Not financial guys. I bought all the GME shit coins, every single one that exists, just in case I miss one. The Kitty coin, the GME coin, the GME ETH coin, the GME on ETH coin, the GME Soul coin, the deep fucking value coin. These coins are up exponential amounts, over between 100 and 600%. Very nice. And I think they'll do that again today once this live stream starts. Osif, please tell the chat how much the inner circle made yesterday, crypto percentage. I cannot say myself because Brooke will not believe me. So I need a referral, a testimonial.
15-minute. Man, poor, we're gonna... Oh, no, he's not here. Space. Um... 15 entry here isn't bad.
Brooke, I do not live in Mom's basement. I live in her living room on the couch. There is a difference. Yes, very nice, Osif. We did indeed make 3,000% on the latest crypto educational signal I gave up yesterday. And then every day. No, I did not say that, Brooke. I said the GME coins that I just bought are currently down today, but they are going to go up soon once this live stream starts. Yes, down today, right now. But the coins that I gave yesterday, I gave them a coin called Pepe. It is a new coin. It sounds familiar, but it is spelled P-E-I-P-E-I because it is the Chinese version of the coin. And this pumped, I gave it out a signal maybe 2 hours before it was released on a new exchange, and then a release happened and it pumped 3,000%. It's very nice, very good. We've been doing that every single day, and by we I mean I, but they have been following along. And usually we make between 1,000 to 25,000%.
Yeah, feels okay, shut up, wait. How do you get the 800 stick chart?
800 what?
Reality.
You just go up to the top and put in your time frame that you want.
I only got 500.
Yeah, well, just add it. Put edit and then add. Oh, there's only 11 minutes left in this candle. Okay, I'm going to cancel that, guys. I didn't realize we only had 11 minutes left in the candle. It may go. I'm going to wait for the next candle close first. Dang it. All right. Well, then there's that. It may go. If you guys want to stay in that, go ahead. I'm going to wait for the next candle to close. Because 30-minute candle's about to close. Gosh dang. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. It's up to y'all. Not a bad entry there. Who is selling these GME coins?
I don't know, and I don't think it matters. As long as there is locked in liquidity, it's sort of safe.
You want it from here to here? Man, Bear Bull. There's one. And then we can run it for the short side if you want. I think it's probably about to break the highs for that as well. See? There's nothing there. It held. I'm going to wait though for the 30. I'm not saying this ain't a bad entry. We're right here breaking this high and pushing up to fill this range. I'm not going to get involved. If you guys are involved, great. It should have triggered you almost right there. You should be triggered here. One more tick. There you go. You should be triggered now in that long. If you're going to take it there, I'm going to wait. I'm not telling you it's wrong. It's a good entry, guys. It's just, you know me and my rule set. I expect there to be a top quick in this game. Say what?
Stop loss not for any big trade.
No, it'll be right below this 15 low. So your stop loss would be about 33, 31, 30, 33-ish there. So, I mean, it's a little big, but being in the middle of news, it's not that big. It should push up. The 30 minutes should push up and then pull back for a top wick. And then hopefully we can get a bottom wick in and have another place to enter. But if anybody entered there, great. It's a good job. I'm not going to say that's wrong at all. I haven't taken a trade off the 15 in a long time, and I shouldn't take a trade off the 15 now. I'm going to wait for the 30 to close, so... You may have to adjust your stop a little bit for the 30 close if you're not already into TP1 and stop into profit, only because the bottom wick may come a little bit further down. But with that, you can also take another entry on your flip if you feel like it to manage the position. So essentially you'll get a push up here. With this candle, it'll push up here, and then you'll get a little bit of a pullback on the candle for the 30. So your 30 low is going to be what you're holding. Bottom wick will come in, and you want to air out your stop loss just a little if you're not already, you know, in profit, only because you're going to add another position at the flip of the candle again. So you'll position back in profit. Obviously you're not going to position back in like it's not a DCA deal, but it may not matter. You'd probably be completely out by then. Looks like she's driving nice, so you should have already been
good. Profit. Just hit my stop loss in profit.
Yeah, you're already up, guys. About 53 ticks, so I don't think I'd worry about rolling out your stop loss at this point. Where would you put stop loss for the long entry now? Below that 15, but you should be completely in profit, and your stop loss should be all the way up into profit at this point. You should already took TP1, and your stop loss should be in profit, and she should be driving for you. So I hope you guys got that. Please tell me people took this trade as I called it. It should push up at least to here, and then you should get a top wick on the 30. So if you're dragging a stop loss, make sure you're dragging it with price. Once you get up here, I'd keep it a little tight. That's just me. To make sure, because you got 6 minutes left. So more than likely, you're going to see a top wick on this candle. And if you don't, then that means it'll just push, 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 right? And as soon as you see no top wick on that candle, you want to close the position anyway. I mean, I would close the position anyway. I don't want to say you should, because, you know, I'm not telling you guys how to trade, but that's what I would do. If she pushes up and she gets up into this area right here, because she pushes in this last 6 minutes and leaves no top wick, I personally would either keep your stop super tight or just close there. Because what will happen next is the next candle will come in, top wick, flip, and fall apart on you. Keep your stop loss super close there. If you get a top wick on this candle, she comes up, puts a top wick here, then you can anticipate a bottom wick and a flip to move even further up into your direction. I would love to see a close above here with a top wick, but for you guys that are in it. Sonny, you're in it. Beautiful. Beautiful, Sonny. Good job, good job. Paul God Don't Sim. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 guys. I'm glad you got in. Like I said, I hate taking positions. If any, me and Pork can tell you, I don't really take them on 15 anymore, so I was hesitant to take it, but I told you it was a good position regardless. I knew it would be decent off the 15. I just have a hard time taking off the 15 anymore. I used to take, you know, it seemed like the 15 was where I got chopped up a bit a lot of times, so. You're out, Sonny. Good job, good job. Very good trade, man. Thank you. Nice call it was. Yeah, Sonny, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm glad that you got some of it. That's what makes me happy, guys. And you guys can actually take advantage of these when I call them out. Up as much as 65 ticks there, so that's not too bad at all. And it is going to close with not much of a wick, guys. Yeah.
What is the implications of it closing with a small wick?
It just means there's not a lot of range to the top side on a smaller time
Does that mean
frame.
it's more likely? Does that mean it's more likely to reverse or push on up?
Well, I mean, it doesn't really mean either one of those, but that's like your point that you're going to TP. So essentially, if you drove down with a bottom wick now, let's just say that you wanted to enter long, well, you want a bottom wick to come down, and you want to flip, and then you want to take profit at that top of that wick. Why? Because that's the top of the range on a small time frame. So you go down to like the 5 where everybody trades at, or the 1 or any of that, that's your range. That wick's essentially your range. So that bottom wick drives you out of range to basically chop them up on the low time frame, and then the top wick is the top of the range, and if that holds, that's where you're taking profit, and then if it breaks, that's where the stop losses will be on a low time frame, if you can see it on like a 5-minute chart, right, or a 1-minute chart. So essentially that, with no wick, there's really no range. With no range, you know, you don't have any orders or stop losses or anything anymore.
Yes.
That's the thing.
Excellent.
Will it fall, Max? I mean, you say there's no telling right now. You know, I don't know. Just part of seeing the large, you know, the lower time frames on the high time frame, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Very nice 15-minute play, guys. I'm not a big fan of 15s, but that one looked super, super, super good. We were looking for a long anyway. I mean, you guys already know we were looking for that long after breaking those lows. It was just a matter of trying to find, you know, the perfect entry to get involved. And that 15 was about as good as it would have got, sadly. It would have, if I would have took it, it would have essentially been against the rules that I've set for myself not to trade the 15. So I didn't take it, but it wasn't a bad entry by any means. I mean, it was a decent setup and entry there. I'm glad for you guys that did get it for sure. That is great. Sometimes maybe I'm too strict on myself, but it's just where you need to be. And I mean, you could see it basically. Here's where, you know, you come down, you come up, you test your highs, and you've got no wick on this candle, no wick on this candle. You know, you're expecting to push up on the 5 as you saw this come in right here. And then the 15 was a bottom wick, and that was the flip of the candle at the time. So you expect that to come back up. I mean, you can see the price up, down, up. I mean, just one of those things. And then you're trying to catch it for the big move up. I just was hoping that we'd get a little better close on this 30, but it's not there. There's no trade here, sadly. Are you still holding that short, Pills, or would you end up? I know you said something in the middle there.
Yes. So the one short, it hit top loss in profit.
Okay.
The other most recent short, it is currently down 55 pips.
Okay. You should still be. I'm not gonna tell you you're not still alright. I mean, there's no there's no reason to believe right now that it's in a large, you know,
Yes.
large scale. There's nothing to say that you're not going to go down some more here. I don't know. You know, it's just kind of we're at a
Yes, on the
deciding
30
point
minutes.
here.
The 30-minute candle rejected perfectly the wick that top wick it made. It is exactly, and I don't know how I predicted it so accurately, but it wicked exactly where my resistance line was. So I'm confident this is kind of going to be a rocky zone here, but I think we should keep going down in the long term, medium term momentum up until next end of next week maybe.
Yeah, I'm not trying to figure out what's going to happen next week. Look at that.
You guys
Well,
need a catalyst to go up. You have no catalyst, no news.
Yeah, I only like
And it is
predicting the
Friday.
next candle, not the next wick. Or, I mean, not the next week. I only like predicting the next candle. I'm not going to be in the
Yes,
trade till
but
next week.
Next candle, the next candle is a fractal of the next week, you see. It is only
Yeah.
fractal on all scales. We are on a Friday. No one wants to hold gold over the weekend.
I think you're going to be holding gold over the weekend.
Sure, it's but not too long.
What's so funny about this, guys, is investors. You just got to think about this for a minute. And I've said it time and time again. We always come back to the weekly open on Fridays. I mean, not always. Take that back. Don't say we always do. But a lot of times we do. So think about them guys that bought, or, you know, whatever, the long-term investors, these guys that want to, you know, keep this stuff for a long time. What'd they gain or lose or anything? Nothing. We're right back to the weekly open. We're right back where they started. So they bought their position or sold their position or did whatever they were going to do, and they're swing trading it, and they've held it all week to get absolutely nothing. Right back where they started, essentially. Makes no sense to me. And you see this a lot, sadly. That is not my kind of trading, guys. Not at all. People like it. People like investing. It's crazy to me. I'd rather make my money on the move right now and sleep well tonight. All closed positions. I remember crypto days where you are worried as all get out to go to sleep because you got open positions and who knows what's going to happen. That is not for me anymore. I feel like this kind of trading is retirement. Like, this is what you do when you're retired. You ain't got to do much anymore.
Are you retired?
Yeah, absolutely.
Me too, except people call me retarded.
Come on. Oh, jeez. I'm not even sure that's YouTube friendly.
My accent is too thick for them to understand.
Okay.
Also, I have the pass.
Have a pass? I don't think they hand out passes for that kind of stuff to just say stuff on YouTube does. Good job, Paul. Going for the weekly open. Yeah, could be. could be. If we break these highs and break into this range, we could. I'm not sure. Like I said, right now there's no nothing. I wish this would have had a wick on it. If we would have had a nicer wick on this candle, I would have been much more happy. Like if we would have had something like this. Whoops. I would have liked that much more. I'm not saying that it doesn't play like we have that anyway, but it would have been nicer. That's the only reason that I really wasn't a fan of the setup, because here's your TP1 essentially on this trade, which would have been super ugly. I mean, stop loss would have been 35 ticks for a take profit of 17. I mean, that's just would have been tough. Again, can you get all the way up into this area here? Absolutely. Nothing saying you can't. Yeah, nothing saying you can't get back up into the area, back up into this range that we were trading before. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we could definitely get up there. This would be, you know, a good place to target from this move down, you know. So, but that being said, it was tough to get involved here, and this would have been the first candle that we could have essentially got involved on the 30-minute. I mean, the 15 you saw played out well, so you could have got involved there, but as far as the 30 goes, essentially this was the first candle thus far that you could have said, okay, I could have got involved. Now, if this one would have put us a bottom wick, you know, even broke these lows, would have been absolutely amazing. But even down, you know, even down into this wick some, then you could have tried to take advantage of that 30. Just rough. The 30 really didn't give us a nice setup, so the Hail Mary trade. Yeah, I don't know if it's I mean, it's not the worst. It's just not great. It's just one of those things. The 15 was a great. I mean, that was a great trade. Now it's just kind of, if you were still in the 15, let's just say, and you were still holding it, which I guess that's kind of where you're at, then you're fine. You're still in profit. No worries. I mean, you're fine. It's just there's no way that I'm not gonna say you. There's no way that I could have entered off the 30 here. You know, it just, there's no, you know, probability just isn't there. It's just kind of, we're neutral. You know, if I was to say, hey, are we going up or down? I'd like to say up is more, you know, makes more sense, but at the same time, enough to enter? No. You know what I mean? Not here. Now, that 15 was a great entry. If we start breaking these highs and closing above this line here, then it looks much better, obviously. And that's going to be an actual hour close above, so that hour candle is going to look pretty good, honestly. Because here's what it looks like, right? Puts it in a little bit of perspective there, right? Stop loss and profit. Very, very, very good. Very nice. Could close doji here too, which would be... Oh, we still got 15 minutes. Probably for the close.
What would the implications of it being a doji reality?
Well, if this closes doji, it's just going to be huge indecision here. So essentially, you had your move down, you had your move back up, then you got a doji candle for a continuation. If you look at stuff like what Manpour does, like the strat, what you'll see is, and that's kind of how Chief the Beast trades too. He likes to see these closures above. So essentially he'll run something like this. And of course he trades Nasdaq, but he'll try to look for something like this. Something like this. And then a doji close here. And then he'll take the break of that high for your next bullish candle up. It's essentially kind of, and I mean, this is a bad example because we had news, but you had to move down. Had this doji, I mean, it's not really a doji there because it's news, but you see what I'm saying. If this was more of a doji candle and then the next one breaks and it continues to the downside, the strat kind of does stuff like that just the same. So this doji candle is just an indecision candle, and if you break the highs of it, they look at it as something similar to an inside bar. And Chief the Beast does something very similar to that. Like I said, this one could be tough because we're right at, you know, essentially your resistance, and it kind of rejected. So it's a little different than if we were to close above it. Now, if you were to close above it, let's just bring that line back. If you were to close above it, like this doji candle closes right up here, he'd be more apt to like that close. So, and it's just a little strategy that they do. It's something similar to, and I mean, Chief the Beast does it. Basically, he learned the reality check from me, and then he uses that candle pattern as his, you know, way to enter off those scenarios. So he still runs ranges just like I do, and then he looks for that doji at support or resistance, and then that is his long or short point, basically the break of that doji. So he kind of put his own mix on it. And if you talk to Manpour about the strat, it's the same kind of thing. When they throw dojis in like that, a lot of times that is, you know, the positions that they trade is the breaks of those highs or the breaks of those lows. And break of the lows is the same thing, right? Because what is this? At the end of the day, if you look at this right here, where's my arrows at? Right here. That right there, if it closes just as it is, right, what do we got there? That's on the TRC indicator. That's the break of the highs, close within the candle. So what are you looking for? You're looking for an entry to the downside. And essentially that's how Chief the Beast does it too. So if this doji's right here at resistance and then breaks the lows, he'll go short. So it's kind of a mix of the reality check indicator, and he trades NAS, so he doesn't trade gold anyway, but it's kind of with ranges. So essentially he's taking the reality check indicator kind of and doing it with ranges, but his are just doji candles regardless. So it's kind of like the reality check strategy as far as ranges and where you expect to break up and down, and then he's adding doji candles as his entries. So, and you'll see a lot of them that way, and that's kind of how the strat works too, like Manpour talks about, because a lot of times the dojis are going to be inside bars. So you come in, you got your inside bar, break at the inside bar, you continue the downside when it never broke the high, you know, and that's kind of how Manpour trades it. So they're all along the same lines within reason. So just different stuff. But yeah, I mean that's why I always say that TRC indicator isn't something to trade by. And I mean, you already know this, but it can find you entries, you know, in situations like this. Because essentially what happened here, if you just look at this, is, you know, it came up, it broke the highs, didn't go anywhere, and now if it closes inside here, well, the next candle comes up, doesn't re-break the highs, and re-breaks the lows. I mean, there's a highly it's highly likely that it's going to drive down rather than up. You know, that's just how price moves, right? So.
Yeah. Excellent. Thank you.
Yep. I think me and Poor left and then didn't catch that dang trade. I don't know if that's why he left, but I just feel bad. I wish he'd catch him. It seems like every time that I start talking about a trade, he just happens to be, you know, somewhere else, sadly. It was AFK right before the trade. I was hoping that he got back in time. I saw that after the trade, I saw that his headset was unmuted. So I knew he came back, but I didn't know if he came back in time to catch the trade. And then he left, and I was like, uh-oh, maybe he didn't catch it, but I wasn't sure. So, or maybe something happened bad. So I DM'd him and asked him if he caught it, and he said no, he wasn't at the desk. So I assumed that he didn't catch it. And I hate it that he always misses them. I don't know how it happens, but it seems like every trade he just happens to not be here. And I freaking hate it. I wish it's because I know he's struggling.
I do miss quite a few myself. Just as the way it is.
Yep.
We have other responsibilities on. It's very hard to be sitting for 6 solid hours.
Yep,
But against part
exactly.
of the job. That's the time, unfortunately.
Yep.
It'll all come together eventually.
Yep, absolutely. I just hate that, you know, he struggles and then misses a lot of them, because I know that's more frustrating, you know, when you're struggling, and then every time you come back, it seems like you've missed a trade. I know that even frustrates him more, and I don't blame him. I'd be frustrated too, you know. I wish it would start going to where that didn't happen anymore.
Yeah.
I was hoping that he got it because he was back when it was, you know, when it was over. So I was hoping that he got there in time. What can we do with this mess? It's a mess, guys. Brooke, did you ever get out of that long? Did you get an opportunity to get out? Or you stuck? Did you rebuy on the 15 like I said? Make profit, hopefully, or something? Please tell me you did something to come out in profit. I forgot about that long you ran.
I'm cold. I was just looking for me.
Did you re-enter on that 15 like when I called it?
Unfortunately, every good call, I never take it. I don't know how it happens.
Okay.
I really don't get it. Something is wrong.
Pacifica, NQ and ES is ripping. Oh yeah, they are moving, aren't they? Banging around. Boom, yeah. Yep.
I just can't get my head around the NQ. I don't know what it does. It's just...
Look at the Dixie. Jeez.
Oh.
Dixie's pumping.
Oh!
Gosh almighty, Sonny, what's going on? Where's Dixie going? To the moon? Yeah, that's going to continue to bring gold down. Hopefully, Bills is still in that position.
I hope he's not.
He just takes stuff to take stuff, Brooke. You already know. And then he just holds it until it either plays or doesn't play. Man. Things.
Fridays never treat me nice. I'm down 500. I'm down 500 right now.
Oh man. Man Bear Bull says, I took that early break of lows long. I'm not too happy right now. Oh jeez. Where's Dixie going? I don't know. She's on a moon mission. Sonny's the Dixie guy. He's good at calling Dixie. That's not my forte. I like to keep a chart to see exactly what she's doing, but you know, I'm a gold guy. You already know.
Silver. You trade silver reality.
I've never traded silver. I've looked at it a time or two, but I've never traded it. I've looked at silver and platinum. We thought about adding another pair, but I just didn't. I wasn't a big fan of how silver or platinum moved myself. They're okay. They're not gold. Euro USD looks like last week low, 0.5 also there, guys. For any of you guys that trade that, Sonny said. Oh, I don't think I ever trade you.
I'm gonna go Unk. I don't think there's any more setups.
Right. Have
Or
a
you
good,
think?
a great weekend.
You too.
There's road.
Cheers. But I'm just gonna stay in this trade till 11 and then market close. I will see what happens.
Manboy Bull's still stuck in a long from first break. Is that where you're at, Man Bear Bull? Did you add on that long one? We called that long out. That would have been a way to get out of the position. Would have assumed, right? Oh, you took the loss. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. I was trying to tell Brooke he was stuck in a position somewhere about the same. He was trapped in a long too. And what I was trying to tell him to do was, once we had that trade, that 15-minute run right here, you could have added back in. And I mean, he was on a Apex PA, so you got to be careful, but you can add back in, you know, one time. So he could have added back in there and then got up into profit from your ad and then managed your way back out of the position, which would have worked. I wish you would have done that too. I hate seeing people have to take a stop. It sucks. That's tough. But yeah, that would have been a way to get out. That's the only thing that I don't like about the Apex PA rule is sometimes you can manage your way out of a position that way, and I realize what they're getting at, right? I understand that that they don't want people using, you know, their stop loss as their liquidation of their account and just adding to positions until they either liquidate their account or get into profit and get back out. I get that. But the guys that are going to do that, and I mean, I said this before, eventually they're going to get caught. To, you know, get hit and they're going to get liquidated. So I don't know why they're being, you know, so adamant about the fact that guys can't do this. People that do that to that extreme, like they're speaking about, aren't going to, you know, over a long time, consistently, let's put it that way, win. I mean, it only takes one time for them to liquidate. So, I don't know. I think it is a little crazy. Just caught a nice short on ES. Beautiful. Man, bear bull. Echo says support resistance trades will add in a zone while still having an invalidation. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And they're saying that they don't care if, you know, if you add while you're in profit or add to position at equal. They just don't want you adding more than once in the red, which again doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't. I'm glad that they'll let you add once, because there's always opportunities where you can do that. I mean, but I don't know why they put the rules on you at all, and that's my problem. It's that Echo. I think I even said it before. It's like laws, right? I feel the same way about laws. Like, making more laws about stupid things really doesn't help anything, in my opinion. But again, that's just my opinion, I guess. It just, I don't like the rules. Again, they don't matter to me because it doesn't affect me, but at what point in time does it? You know, and that's how I look at laws, just the same. You start putting laws in place. I mean, you go to gun laws in America, and I shouldn't be talking about all this on, I know YouTube hates it every time I come into these things, but I mean, you go to gun laws, and they say things like, okay, well, felons can't have guns, right? Violent felons. That's what it was in the beginning. It was violent felons. Okay, great. And everybody's like, yeah. I agree with that. And then it was like, all felons shouldn't have guns. Well, if it's not violent, how's it still? But I'm not a felon, so it doesn't affect me. So yeah, that's fine. I mean, we always accept all these laws or rules or whatever, most generally because it doesn't affect us. So if it's not something that blatantly affects us and it seems like it shouldn't be that bad, we just accept it and say, okay, yeah, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's not going to change us or anything. But then you sit here and you think about, yes, exactly, chipping away bit by bit. And that's the thing. Then you sit there and think about it and you're like, but why do we have this rule? Or why do we have this law? I'm still not sure how it's helping anything. And it's exactly like felons, you know, not being able to purchase guns. I get into this only because, you know, that's where Trump is right now, right? For anybody that keeps up on anything now, he's no longer allowed to have his guns. He had 3 guns registered with the state of New York, and he had a carry permit, and he turned 2 in. So he still has 1 handgun that was transferred to Florida. And where is it? You know, hopefully he lost it in a boating accident. I don't know. But it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, white collar felons, exactly. It doesn't make any sense why he shouldn't have his gun right. What did he do? Stuff like that kills me. And it doesn't make any sense. And I don't necessarily think, yeah, go to Martha Stewart prison. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense to me because at the end of the day, guess what? Criminals, honest to God, real criminals, not just people that the law likes to call criminals, honest to God, real criminals, the violent felons that, you know, are the people that we're trying to keep the guns out of their hands by these laws. Well, you know what? They don't follow laws. That's the whole point. So stupid laws only lead to general lack of respect for the law. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the whole point all the way around, right? Is the fact that if the violent felon wants a gun, you know, the bad guy that's actually criminal, the ones that we're trying to make sure they don't get no guns because they'll actually go out and shoot people, well, they'll have the guns. Why? Because they're criminals. You know what criminals don't do? Follow the law. That's the whole reason that they're criminals. It makes no sense to me. And so what are we going to do? Well, if these guys still have guns, you know what we need to do? We need to make some more laws. Because more laws, I mean, if you have 10 laws instead of just 1 law, maybe they'll pay attention. Come on, man. Who is it that thinks these things up? These laws don't do anything except, you know, apply to people who follow the law. Well, if a guy's going to go out and he's going to shoot somebody, I promise you he's not going to follow the freaking law. That's the whole point. Last I saw, murder, attempted murder, is illegal. So why is it that this felon that's going to go out, and violent felon that's going to go out and murder somebody with this gun is going to say, well, they put a law in place now that since I'm a violent felon, I can't have a gun. I'm not going to get a gun and go murder somebody no more. Come on, man. I don't even know where this reasoning comes from. It makes no sense to me. But regardless, that's how I feel about these rules with Apex too. Not trying to be funny. I mean, it's dumb. Yeah, I feel like it's just something to hamper people that are trying to trade. I don't think there's any reason for it whatsoever. You know, I really don't. I don't feel like, I feel like if Apex understands that traders aren't going to continue to get lucky, and I think that's what's happened. And anybody that's seen the markets for the last month or two realize that we haven't had no major dumps or pumps or really anything like that. So you could probably get away with this DCA technique as of late. You probably could have got away with it pretty well, and that's what's getting their panties all in a wrinkle, is the fact that, you know, they're having to pay out payouts to these people that are getting lucky and it's running, but they got to realize that eventually they're going to give all that money back. You know, they have to look at it more like the casino does. What does the casino say? The casino says, okay, well, I'll tell you what, you're winning so well, man, we'll give you some free accounts. Go ahead and sign up and we'll give you some free accounts to keep you here trading with us so that you can give that money back. I mean, that's how they need to look at it, instead of trying to stop the people and run them off, because now what are they going to do? They're going to take all their money and they're going to run off. They're not going to work with the company anymore. The casino does just that. You start winning at the casino, they know all they got to do is keep you there. Why? Because it's just a matter of time. Guys can't stay lucky forever. And when you're doing that DCA stuff, when it's to the degree that they're talking about, you know, I don't want to make DCAing seem like it's something that isn't, you know, trading or something that you shouldn't do, because that's absolutely not the case. There's plenty of guys out there that their trading strategy is DCAing, and they have a strategy to it. But what they're speaking about when they go over it at Apex is the fact that guys are putting, you know, contract after contract after contract completely into a position until they either get liquidated or, you know, hit a TP in ticks or something. I don't know. Like, that's what they're saying. And they say, well, 95% of the time that works. Well, yeah. Obviously, it probably does work 95% of the time, maybe. But that 1% is all, you know, that 5%, let's just say that one time of getting hit is all it takes. That's what I can't quite understand about what they're saying. You know, it'd be like a guy going into a casino, same thing, and he brings his entire life savings, everything that he's ever had, and he puts it into a slot machine and he just keeps on putting it in and putting it in and putting it in and putting it in until he wins a jackpot. You know, depending on how much money he has, 95% of the time, he's probably going to hit a jackpot. But that 5%, he's going to go broke and the casino's going to keep all that money. So yeah, they definitely want people to show up like that. And Apex should too, but just my opinion. Sorry guys, rant's over. Price isn't doing nothing though. Miss Max leaving. Yeah, I am considering though, putting on some more accounts and getting a little more serious with Top Step. Not a ton, but a little more. I know you guys heard me say it, but I will say, and I don't know if there's anybody, I mean, who was it? It was you, Man Bear Bull, that said that you've went way past that 1K, what I thought and saw on YouTube, right? Like, I've never had anybody that acknowledged the fact. It's just something that I saw on YouTube because I couldn't figure out, you know, what it was. But yeah, absolutely, we could pass some evals together. That 1K drawdown, I was under the impression that 1K drawdown was a trailing drawdown by day, not a, I mean, fixed. Essentially, you're saying that it's a fixed drawdown. So you have to be red 1K. That makes all the difference in the world to me. That's a whole different thing. When I watched some YouTube videos and they claim that it was a trailing drawdown. So essentially, it chases you as you're in profit. Guy was using an example of being, 5K up for the day, enters the next position, he gets 6K up. Oh, it was financial flounder. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's definitely not how he explained it. You think it... Okay, hold on. So you think financial flounder's right? Or financial flounder is right or wrong? You think he's not correct or is correct? That's the problem. I don't know. I've never been 1K in drawdown either way. My problem is in the future, I look at the future of these accounts, right? I know a lot of people, don't really think about that, but the guy that I watched on YouTube, what he claimed, it said at the beginning of the day, doesn't trail any further than that. Also for the daily drawdown. Oh, Man Bear Bull thinks he's wrong. If you trail tomorrow, yes. No, I'm not talking about the end of day drawdown though. I'm talking about your daily drawdown. See what here, let me run it through you. Let me talk about it real quick. Asif, and you tell me your thoughts. I don't know. I've never been a K in drawdown with Top Step. I've got Top Step accounts, but never been here. But here's what I'm thinking. You got a 50K account. And what the guy on YouTube says is if you get up, let's say you get up $5,000 for the day. Okay, so you've made some trades, you got up 5K, and now you take another trade and you lose a K on that trade. He claims they turned you off. He claims you cannot trade for the day anymore. Because you have $1,000. Let me see what you said. Okay, on a 50K, day starts at 50. You'll be stopped if you hit 49. Yeah. If you get 60 same day, you can go all the way back down to 49 still. With the 1K. You're sure? I don't know. That's been one of my biggest gripes. 100% sure. Oh. Okay. That's been one of my biggest gripes with Top Step because I heard that wasn't the case. I heard that if it has a trailing stop loss of 1K intraday. If you start the day at 60K, it'll stop you out at 59. Yeah, that I get. But if you start the day at 60K and then you go up to 65 and then come down to 64, I heard it stops you. That's what I don't like about it, because you can never put in size. I think I've been down more than 1K and kept trading and came back. Okay. Yeah, see, that's my biggest question with it, because when I was watching the YouTube videos, what I saw was a guy claims that they will shut you off in profit. Now that to me is crap. I don't think I've been down 15 minute fact. I don't think, and here's my problem, and again we'll go back to rules. That Echo, you can agree with me here too, I think. I don't believe that if you take a 50K account and you get it to 60K, like you just said, Asif, I don't believe they should shut you off regardless. That's your $10,000. And I realize people say, well, they're just trying to make sure that you don't know. I don't care what I do. It's my money. You know what I mean? again, obviously that keeps you from losing your 10K, and I get it, but it's your money. I don't see how they can, I just think it's a rule that shouldn't be. I do not like their daily drawdown. That is the one rule that they have that it just does not sit well with me. And it's not so much on the eval side. Great, keep it on eval. It's not so much when you first get your PA. Great, keep it on your PA if that's what they want to do. What bothers me is when it's your money. When they're saying, okay, we realize you have $10,000 there, but if you lose 1,000 of your $10,000, we're going to stop you from trading. I don't like the rule. I'm just saying, it doesn't set well with me. And I don't want to say, hey, guys should just go out and lose their 10K, but that should be their damn decision whether they will lose their 10K or not. I'm just saying, I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't set well with me. It's your money, and yet they turn you off. Again, there's ways around it. Obviously, they got 5 accounts now, so you get shut off on one, you go to your next one. That's fine. You know, I realize it. I realize there's a lot of different things you can do, and I'm splitting hairs here, but I just don't like the rule, just like I don't like the DCA rule. I mean, I don't like the DCA rule either. Again, I don't use a DCA rule. I'll probably never use the $1,000, drawdown. But if you were to be in maximum accounts, or maximum contracts, and that's something else I don't like about Top Step. You can never build up to 10 contracts on a 50K, which is crazy. But if you ever did build your account up to the point to where you could use maximum contracts, $1,000 isn't that much. It's the problem. If you have 10 contracts on gold, just think about that for a minute. You know, one contract is $10 a tick. Okay. So 10 contracts is $100 a tick. That means essentially if you had 10 contracts, and I realize Top Step doesn't give you your 10 contracts, they should, but if you have 10 contracts, that essentially means 10 ticks and they turn you off. So for any of you guys that understand that, I mean, even at 5, that means 20 ticks. So I normally have a 30 tick stop loss. So essentially you're telling me I can't have a stop loss of 30 ticks because my daily drawdown won't allow for that. You see what I'm saying? You have to completely change your trading or else not use the maximum contracts on your account. If you can't use the maximum contracts on your account, then why are you building the account? There's no point. There is no future in it. That's what I get so upset about when it comes to Top Step and how they run that daily drawdown. I think, honestly, they should take the daily drawdown off once you know, if they want to keep it on for, your eval, great. To stick you to some rules. Your PA, great. Until you get your, drawdown ran to zero. So your $2,600, just like Apex, right there, they should turn off all your limits. It's your money now that you're trading. They should have no limits. Your drawdown then should be 50,100, and that's it. Your money, you do with it what you want, and they should say, okay, if you lose below 50,100, your account's gone, and whatever you do from thus time forward should be up to you. That's my opinion, and Apex does to a degree. Now that they have the stupid DCA thing, not so much, but yeah. I don't think that's something they should do either, sadly. One of those things. We need a blue sky that is just sim and not live. They have the best rules except for the live data fees. Yeah, and I saw also that Echo. There's other places that have them rules, like we were looking at the other day, Take Profit, but I don't like their live. If you could stay off live accounts, it'd be much better. And I know everybody likes to argue the fact that you want to be trading live rather than trading on sim. I don't see why anybody cares. I could care less whether I'm on live or sim. It doesn't make any sense to me why everybody wants to have that argument. The company that you are funded through either pays or they don't. I could care less about live or sim, but when we talk about all these companies and all the things that they want when you go to live, like you're talking about the data fees with Blue Sky. I think it was Take Profit Trader that we were talking about here a few days back, and you had to keep 5K in your account once you go to live. Why would you ever want to be in live? You know, it doesn't make any sense. You'd be better off, you're exactly right, sticking with Sim. And there's so many people that say, well, I don't want to work for this company because they never put you live. Who cares? Do they pay you in different money if they don't put you live? I'm trying to figure out what your big advantage is of going live. I have yet to figure it out. People like to complain about this and say, oh, this company don't go live and that company don't go live. But for what? Like I said, do they pay you more when you're live? Do they give you a different kind of money? Do they pay you in gold bars instead of, you know, paper money? Do they give you something? You know, they give you a trophy? I mean, what do you get for going live? It doesn't make no difference to me. It's all the same thing, guys. We're not accomplishing anything. People say, well, they're not going to make it in the long term because live money. You're not making no money because they're just going by failing traders. Guys, go look at the statistics. 98% of traders fail. Obviously, they can pay you with the failing traders. What do you think the market does? How do you think you get your money out of the market? If you go right now and you go get you a Bing X account or you go get you a MEXC account or whatever, do you know what pays for you? You guys have any idea how you make your money? The exchanges do it every day and nobody questions it. They say, well, that's in the live market. No, that's failing traders. That's all it is, guys. It's the same thing. Everybody's overthinking it. Everybody's overthinking it hugely.
I agree with that one.
Yeah, there's no difference. Man, Bear Bolt, people love to think that there's a difference between live and sim. What they'll do is they'll say that the companies that stay with sim, Apex will put you live. They'll copy your trades, kind of. There's a couple different things, but a lot of people hate on Apex because they claim that they keep you sim all the time, which is kind of true. And they'll say, so therefore in the long term, they're not going to make it. These guys have paid out like $80 million or something in payouts. So yeah, they're definitely going under tomorrow, guys. It doesn't make any sense. Like I tried to explain to you guys how an exchange works, right? It's essentially the same thing. It's just bookies, guys. They're getting big, and it's just bookies. They just try to do their best to keep level books. It's not about whether longs win or shorts win. It's never had anything to do with that. Never. It's just got to do with it being level so that they can keep the prices level. And at the end of the day, you know, 98% of traders lose. So it's a great business model. It's not a bad business model. People think, oh, this is horrible. No way, man. That's like saying that a casino is a bad business model. It's the same thing. How do you think casinos pay the winners? Just saying. How do you think they pay them? You think that they get out their checkbook and they start writing checks and saying, oh, here you go. You guys won, so I need to pay you out. No, they're paid off the losers, guys. It's the same thing with everything. How do you think anything's paid for? The losers always pay. The winners always win. That's just, you want to make sure that you're on the right side of it. But at the end of the day, that's how everything is. And the casinos, can they go out of business? Yeah, casinos have went out of business. Don't get me wrong. But most generally, there's plenty of losers out there that they don't have to worry about it. That's how they get rich. I mean, they got all these fancy things and big resorts, and you know, owners are rich. I mean, it's just losers like to lose. I mean, that's the game, how we play it. Winner takes all. The house always wins. Yeah, I mean, and that's the whole thing. And I mean, it's just one of those things. It's just I don't think that to answer your question, man, Bear Boy, I don't think that there's a big difference from where we set on sim or live, except for exactly what that Echo was mentioning, that when some of these companies, you go live, you have to pay, you know, data fees, you have to, you know, keep X amount of money in your account, you have to this, you have to that. I definitely don't see any advantages to going live, right? I don't see anything that would be advantageous. Let's put it that way. Just my opinion. It's one of the biggest pulls for a lot of the companies, and one of the biggest hits against, you know, Apex is the fact that they keep you on sim, so therefore they'll never make it. I remember when, you know, they started out, and I can't say it's when they first started per se, but I remember when they started out, they were pretty new, right? And everybody hated on them for that, and now look at where they are. I would say they're probably the biggest company out there. So yep, exactly. It's just set up so that they assume no risk when you're live. Yep, exactly. Well, that was Apex's big deal. They were going to go live with a bunch of accounts. I don't know if you saw that video. And these guys all lost money. It was like on the 18th or something. There was like some people who had like $1 million accounts and $500,000 accounts and so on and so forth, like millions and millions of dollars worth of accounts, and they DCA'd them in all the way to essentially zero because the market just kept going, and all of them blew all the accounts. They were like days from going live with those people or something or another. So that's why. That's one of the reasons that the whole rule change came up, because oops, they almost made an oopsie. Well, they should stop thinking so much about going live with people and let them show their true colors and blow up their accounts just like they always will. I mean, it's one of those things when you got traders that trade and just, you know, continue to go in and in and in until it's gone. I mean, you have to have risk management. But I do on the next sale, with all these things being said, I do on the next sale plan to get a top step and run a top step account, and we can do it live if you want. And Bearpole, I did how many top steps did we do live? I think we did all of them. I think we did the both that I passed. I think we did both those live because I was able to put one more on, and that's when they only had 3. But now they got 5, so I could put some more on. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, if it's a good sell, maybe we'll just grab a couple and pass them. Top steps are... I never thought they were that much different to pass than any of the rest of them either. A lot of people talk about how they're easier to pass. I didn't notice that. I mean, I don't know why. I never really noticed that it was that there was a big difference. I mean, I don't know. You guys tell me. I know I've heard in the server, you know, the people who, you know, say that it's much easier to pass on Top Step. I get the reasoning. I understand it. Like, it makes sense. It just never seemed to be any different. Maybe it's just the way I trade. It didn't seem to be any different. You know, it seemed about the same to pass as, you know, the Lilo accounts were to pass or the Apex accounts were to pass. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, we would do them live. Yeah, we'll do it live. Yeah, maybe we'll do it. So, I'll just wait for the next sale. I don't know when they're going to run another sale. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Father's Day or something, right? Then we'll pick up some and pass some live. I don't know what size to get either. I'll have to look into that. I thought about going bigger. The last ones they're 50Ks. So I don't know if there's any point in going any bigger or not. I really don't know. I'm still not a fan of their rules, so I'm not sure that building it's any different, doing anything with it's any different. I feel like all you do is take a couple trades and take your payouts, take a couple trades and take kind of like working at Mickey D's. I feel like that's about where you're at with it. Anybody have any questions?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 5-minute reality on the gold chart. I've pulled the volume profile. I'm thinking about possibly taking a trade of the 5-minute closes inside the value area high. So I'm going to post you the chart on the chat. It's a very risky one, like I said. It's just I'm trying a few different things here.
Okay.
But it's just to see. The value area high is almost the same as the value area high for the pull down on the previous impulse as well. So it's given me the thought that possibly there might be a lot of support there.
Gotcha, yes. Inside the value area low, then and move back up.
Yeah.
What you're looking for there. Yeah, you gotta close outside. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Could give you about, it's a fair amount. You got 40 ticks to POC. You got 62 to value area high, and I mean your stop loss is going to be very small as long as you can close in there. Yeah, I don't like that. Not a lot of movement right now. You might be holding it for a bit, but I mean, you only got a 17 tick stop loss. It'd definitely be pretty worth it, honestly. I don't think that's a bad idea. Especially not to get back to POC. I mean, you see that big red candle there on the 5. It wouldn't surprise me to recover it. Just make sure you get a close inside, obviously, and then you decide how you want to run it there. You got several different ways you can enter it, whether you enter at the value area low or break of the high of the candle or wait for a wick down, or however you prefer to do it from there. But yeah, it doesn't look like a bad one at all. If it closes without running.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'm watching this.
Yeah, that's why the wife always she likes to take the impulse, and she'd already be in this thing. I get worried about that.
Yeah, whenever I look at the 800 tick chart and I see these massive wicks, and then whenever you enter, you're actually entering on the wick of a previous candle, and that makes me very nervous. So that kind of keeps me out as well. But again, it's also stopped me from taking moves that I would have taken maybe 2 or 3 months ago. That's a good thing. It's a very good thing. It's just I wanted you to take a wee look at just potentially. I was waiting for the fact that hopefully it wasn't going to run like you said. That's why I had it sort of drawn out the way I had it drawn out.
Yep. And you could just get a, you know, all this stuff's fractal. Just like Phil said, all of it's fractal. So this is true. So you could get close right here. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Now you could get a wick back down here and then it'll push up.
That's what I'm
So
looking for.
so you have a couple different ways. You could enter right here, you know, or wait for that wick down and then enter there, or wait for it to break the high again and enter there. You know, it just all depends. And that's the few different ways that people have been entering these. So it just all depends on how you prefer to enter them. The most risky, obviously, is taking the entry right here at this wick. Why? Because it hadn't rebroke the highs. So, but it keeps your stop loss much smaller too, because your stop loss, if you come to the highs and it does go there, your stop loss is going to be, you know, 34 ticks. So it's much better to have a 17 tick from right here. So that's the good part of it. And if you're just looking at it in a risk management sense, you know, that entry is much better. So entering right there, you know, is a much better entry by far.
Yep.
So
excellent. It's all coming together.
yep. So essentially it will be something like that as long as it holds. I hate when the volume on gold gets down like this. That's the only thing I will tell you, but it is what it is. Good luck with it either way.
Sure. Oh, I'm watching this one. I already jumped on too early. I got premature triangulation. So I'm sitting watching now.
So you're already in it. Okay.
No, I was in and I was out. I set my stop loss too tight, and this is why I'm sitting watching. I should have given it another minute or two just to see, and it just up down, got me out, and then my own mistake. Should have been more patient. So it wasn't a loss as far as I was concerned.
Yeah, that should be the entry right there if you're entering at the So you should be in now and then waiting for it to run. How many ticks is it to break that high? Yeah, about, see, that's how my ATM set up, about 19 ticks. So there would already hit my TP, but just before there for this entry, but obviously the POCs where you predominantly want to be.
Yeah. 233, yeah. Same as. To give my stop loss a little bit more breathing room. Yeah.
For a wick entry, 1 tick off. Oh, did you enter this one, Dead Echo? This entry that Paul was talking about here? My problem with right now trading is, and you could be in this position for, that's the disadvantage of it. Gold has slowed down a lot.
Yeah. Big style. I regret entering this now.
Watch it play out though, is a good call out. I wasn't even paying no attention.
Yeah.
If it plays out, it'll be very, very good. You called it out.
Well, sure. Like I said, it was a risky enough one.
It is risky. It's pretty risky this time is the problem. Gold at this time just kind of bounces around. I like to be involved more when it just moves. And again, if it breaks that high, all joking aside, it probably will. If it comes up here and it breaks this high, it probably will, you know, move to a degree. but there's no bottom wick on that candle. Huh, on the 15. Well, that's... Yeah. So yeah, this is the bottom wick for the 30 minute. This could easily push up. That's not a bad... bad entry, honestly. As you look at that, not saying that it can definitely play out, but a lot of times you'll get a bottom wick and then a flip, move back up. The only thing that I don't like is we got a wick on both freaking sides. 14 minutes left of this candle. I don't know which way it went first. I wasn't even really paying attention. We were doing so much talking, but I mean, it makes sense, honestly.
I'm going to move it away just another couple of ticks from the value area low of the 30 minute, just to give it enough room to breathe. Because I've been closing way too early. It's like Manpour says, 70% win rate and still not in profit.
Yep.
It's just practice. Yep. Only got 2 micros on it, so it's okay.
Yeah. I hate that candle's about to close on the 30. That's the only thing I'm not a... Well, I guess it's 13 minutes. It's not super about to close, but it's kind of... Gold's just bouncing around currently. That's the only problem. I used to...
Yeah.
And I mean, you haven't seen me take trades after 11 anyways, but I used to actually stop trading gold. As soon as 11 o'clock got here, I stopped even looking at gold. And you won't see me take trades much after 11. I told the wife, honestly, for me, I could trade, 8:20. That's really when the trade's 8:20 New York time to, 11, in my opinion, is probably the best time to trade gold. And then, in my opinion, and again, this is my opinion, I'd rather trade Nasdaq between 2 and 4. That would be my ideal times. If I just traded, those times, I'd be happy. Unless there's news. If there's news, then obviously I wouldn't mind trading during news, because you guys know I love trading news. But that's how I'd trade them if I had it my way,
After watching the charts with you for the last 5 months, I have to say I agree with you. The bulk of the action, even what I've seen, a lot of stuff happens during silent TA as well.
Yep.
There's a lot of setups, and I've watched you take a few trades during silent TA as well. So yeah, the market definitely dips this time of evening, because you've been saying this now for months.
Yep. Well, the thing is, you get COMEX open, and it opens at 8:20 New York time. So normally you get some movement there. 8:20, 8:30 is pretty good movement, and then 9:30. When NYSE opens. So really, for gold, that's where you're at, unless there's a news event. Now, if there's a news event, obviously those are special days when times could be different. You got 10 o'clock news or 2 o'clock news or whatever. Then, that's always a thought. But really, 8:20, 8:30, and 9:30 are the ideal times to see movement. Now, not necessarily are you always in a move when it happens, but you can counter that, and trade the reaction after the movement. So essentially, those are the times that I prefer to trade it. And news days are even better. The news worked out perfectly today. I drew it out perfectly. I didn't get involved because, again, it was just a prediction. I would have had to just enter off a whim, which I have a hard time doing. But it played out just as we thought either way. So that was perfect anyway. I'd like to see this thing push up rather than just running sideways like this. Don't like that much. Ever got in it or not? Fall, but not
I
an-
got on, but I really
Yeah.
do regret it because I
Yeah.
said I should have lowered the volume. But again, I'm not worried because it's a relatively very small amount. So
Yeah.
I'm not sweating for any element like that. It was worth the risk as far as I'm concerned. If this
Yeah.
rips through this, it'll be great. And if not, sure, you're down $60, $70. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, that's the problem with it right now is the volume's so low. I don't know. But again, it's still could work. I mean, I don't know. I don't.
Oh no, I agree. But
You know my theory. The very next candle needs to be green. Oh. Sunny? Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, see, I don't trade gold this time. Sonny, I don't really trade it after 11. So unless there's news, but I marked this up because Paul was going to take it, so. But it could, I mean, there's no reason to believe that it won't work or not work, I guess, at this point. I'm not in love with it, though.
no, definitely
Currently.
not.
Now even less so.
Yeah. I can see it going against me on the 800 tick chart.
Yeah. On the hour, you're going to have to put on a bottom wick. So the sad thing is, even if it goes against you, it's going to pull right back up. That's the sad part about all of it, because you have to have a bottom wick, and we only got 9 minutes left. So essentially, this hour candle should put on a bottom wick regardless. So this should move up. Yeah. And then same thing for the next candle. Essentially, it'll go to, you know, if it's going to go down, it'll give you a top wick first. So that'll be your opportunity to get out. Right?
Yeah.
And if it's going to go up, it's going to go down first. And you're going to have to you're going to have to hopefully live through that drawdown before the flip and move up. And that's one of those situations where you can, you know, if it wasn't for all your DCA rules, is a situation where you could essentially add back into that position. If your next candle comes in, it's in a bottom wick, holds the low, and then flips this candle, right? There's no reason why you wouldn't add another position to move up if that's where you're at. Again, not saying that any of this plays out, but just for a thought process here. Sonny's not in, okay. Next 30 minute. I don't know what the next actually. Uh-oh. Yeah, I hadn't looked. Yeah. That's the only disadvantage, yeah. Because it's going to push down. I see what you're saying. It'll probably push through it right here. Yep, it did too. Nah. Sorry, Paul.
I'm still on. I
You're
moved
still
it
in.
down below the value area. I moved it down before the value area low off the previous impulse move. I just
Okay.
posted the chart there. I just thought in for a penny, in for a pound. So I thought
Gotcha,
I would
gotcha,
just
gotcha.
pull it down, give it a wee.
You took a trade without me.
No, I'm not trading, Brooke. I'm not trading.
Okay.
Paul's in a trade. I got entered but escaped. 1 minute was super ugly. That echo got in but escaped. What'd you say?
No, I thought you said then I escaped. What you mean, Echo?
No, that echo did. Yeah. Yeah, he
what
entered
are you
and escaped.
doing, Paul?
He's long.
Take a look at the chat. It's not to be recommended. I would be watching for the value area low of the previous impulse. I actually entered too early, so I'm in drawdown. But again, it's not big money. But definitely don't be even looking at this trade. I'm about to be stopped out, so I'm going to just move my stop loss up below the candle and save myself $20.
I'm still stuck.
You're still stuck in that
still,
long.
it's horrible.
Yeah.
Oh my jeez, man. You're still in that long?
See here all day.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh no.
I wish you would have worked your way out on that long that we did. I wish you would have worked your way out of there.
Yeah, if I did 2 minis then, what I was preparing to do, but it took me a little bit too long. I was made 1.2k. I think it was 60 ticks or something, right? But yeah, too slow. You get it back on Monday reality.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Monday. I'm not a big fan of trading Mondays, but we'll see what the market brings. You normally on Monday you're better off trading,
Crypto.
No. You're better off trading like I hate to put it this way, but like with the traders. You're better off to trade with them, and I have a real hard time doing that. So you're better off to like throw supply and demand on your chart, and when it gets to supply, short. When it gets to demand, long. And you're better off doing that on Monday, because normally Monday the traders win. So Tuesday and Wednesday they start messing around with a few stops. Tuesday they'll take a few stops. Wednesday they'll reverse it on them, and normally get all the traders that thought that it was going one direction, especially swing traders, kind of questioning what's going on. And then Thursday they'll grab stops, and Friday they'll normally give maximum pressure on stops. So it's essentially what you saw here. We opened. Weekly open opens here, right? So they open, and what do? They push up. Boom, 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 boom. And then what do? They turn it around on them. So these are normally the kind of things that they do. Make the move up. Wednesday came up, grabbed some by the move down, made one more push up, and then Friday drop it on them. So got burger money. Beautiful. One with one on NQ. $10 in the green from that. Beautiful. That echo. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very good.
Reality, you think my stop at 20 will get hit?
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't want to tell you that it won't, sadly. I think, I don't know. I don't want to tell you that it won't, and I don't want to tell you that it will, because you close a position, then it goes up, and, then you'll be upset. But if you don't close and it gets hit, you're probably going to be upset too. So, I mean, there's just no telling right now. If you look at how gold's moving, there's no telling what's going to happen. I'll be honest with you. The way it's printing these candles, you easily could, go down and hit it right now. Not that there's enough volume, so you probably won't. But I don't know.
I hope it goes up a little bit before the market closes, because the trade closes.
Yep, it will too. That echo says 230 win on gold. Being okay to me today. Yeah, absolutely. Very nice, that echo. That's what I like to hear. Tony says, pimp it for Paul. Yeah, I wish it'd pump up. Are you still in it, Paul? Come on.
No, unfortunately, it hit my stop loss. I wasn't willing to go any further in the drawdown, just to protect the balance. Sometimes you have to accept you're on a loser. And I got out. So I'm down 125 for the day. But again, like I said, lots of good lessons learned. Entered too early. Everything I did was my own fault. So, yeah, no problem. There's always Monday.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, bands, welcome. Since you're new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. And yes, we do stream every day, every weekday. I shouldn't say every day, not on the weekends, so we'll be back Monday. We stream Monday through Friday, and I start my silent TA pre-market, normally around 7:30 New York time, 7:30 a.m. And then I open mic around NYSE open, so 9:20, 9:30-ish, somewhere around there. And then we, you know, trade and chat till normally about this time. It's about noon, you know, 11:30, 12 o'clock. And we'll shut her down when stuff kind of starts getting slow, and then come back the next day. And we got a friendly bunch here. So all these guys are great guys. They will make you feel at home, bands. Does anybody have any questions today before I jump off here?
Oh, I have just one more thing to ask Reality, and it's back to the wick thing again. I know you already explained this to me, but whenever there is no top or no bottom wick, that means that there's a strong continuation, and not always, but more likely it means that it's going to continue pushing down. Did I get that right, or am I mistaken? I know there's no always answer, but I remember from the explanation.
No, not really. A lot of times, if there's no wick, a lot of times it will reverse.
Okay, I got it wrong.
Because it stops dead. So essentially, a lot of times what it'll do, something similar to this, you know, it comes, well, I mean, yes and no. I'm not going to say you got it wrong per se, because it can continue to push up, but a lot of times it will stop dead. Like here, there's no top wick. What's on this little top wick turns and comes back down. A lot of times you'll see that. I mean, the reason that I don't trade no wicks, like this for instance, okay, this is what, and G Flocke will come and argue with me about this. This is a fake out to me. Okay, so say this is your level. We closed above. So in order to trade this as a close above, you know, if I switch this and I put this as buys above, here was our close. So you got a buys above, closure. So when this closed like this, I would have never took the trade. Why? Because what you're looking for is for this wick to come up, right? So that you can get a bottom wick on this candle, say a bottom wick to, let's say just below this zone. You get a bottom wick to here. Let's say this is where your bottom wick was. So your entry would be here and your stop would be right below the bottom wick, saying you have a top wick to recover. Now, TP1's at the recovery of this wick. Once it breaks the highs, TP2 is, you know, wherever your next level is. You know, in this scenario, we'd have to go left because obviously I don't know what this setup is. Without a top wick, what you're expecting, and I mean, this didn't even completely play as it should. What you normally expect with no top wick is you're going to put a top wick on this candle, flip and go down, and that was just a fake out of the range. So essentially this whole move right here would be what I consider a fake out. Essentially you just came up here, gave a closure to trap everybody long, thinking the price is going up, and it actually faked out and came back into range. And then what I expect out of this, after that, when we look at wicks in the future, what I expect out of this is this will now have a wick. You know what I mean? They will come back and put a wick on this. And where'd that happen? Right there. See wick, came back in, put a wick on those candles. So that's what I expect after the fact. Same thing that happened this morning. We came down and we were looking at what is going to happen here for these moves where we were expecting a wick to come in for these candles. And that's what we were looking for. And if you see, you'll see that's exactly what happened. We take this, run it. I'm not going to run it all the way across because it's too freaking far to go. We'll just run a range there. And you'll see there's your wick for them candles. See what I'm saying? So this wick came down and it put on a wick for this candle that was wickless, and that's why we were looking for a move further down. But it's only when you get into those areas, you know, you can't just say, okay, well, here we got a wickless candle, so therefore we're going down. But you'll see that they'll come back and they'll put the wicks right here. Same thing. You're always going to put wicks on these candles. Why, I don't know. You know, I started looking at this many months ago. Me and Poor was here and we were talking about wicks and flips and how candles moved. And I started paying more and more attention to the fact of wickless candles just the same. Like, I pay big attention to wicked candles. Obviously, I expect wicks to be recovered. But then I started saying, hey, what about wickless candles that have no wicks on them? You know? And what happens 9 times out of 10 is they come down and they put wicks on them. And just like this candle, same kind of thing. You got no bottom wick on this candle and you move up now. No bottom wick on this candle, you move up now. You see what I'm saying? So,
Yep.
it's just one of those things. Normally it goes against wherever you didn't have a wick at. For sure, no. You don't want to trade by that. It's just, normally it seems to do that.
Other confluence.
Yeah, so you move up to a top and the top wick isn't put on. A lot of times the next candle will come up, put a wick up, flip, and move down. Why? Because you had no top wick on that bullish candle. There's no range up there now. Now there's no range on that candle. So on a smaller time frame, that's a range. So there's no range there. So there's nothing to trade. So a lot of times you'll just put a top wick and flip and go down.
Yep. Brilliant.
All right. Anybody else have anything, guys? If not, I wish you all a very, very, very happy weekend. You guys have a great weekend. I appreciate you guys showing up. Sonny, thank you. Yeah, have a nice weekend, everybody. Appreciate you guys showing up. I will be back first thing Monday morning. Try to relax. Look at some charts if you want. Look at some candles, whatever you want to do. I'm probably going to play some poker, I'll be honest.
Excellent. A few Hennessy's?
Yep. Probably do that too.
Brilliant, man. Thanks a million. Again, another fantastic week.
Yep. All right, guys. Asif, Paul, Brooke, Sonny, Dad Echo, Bands, Man Bear Bull. Have a great weekend, guys. Rat Killer, I'm sure you're out there. Have a great weekend, and I will see you all bright and early Monday morning. Have a good one, guys.
Here's reality. Have a good weekend. Bye.